What's up, scapers? Takiru here. Obviously, I don't have enough pets, so we're gonna try and get the new cow boss pet. I heard its name is hold on, I forget off the top of my head. So I could cut a sirloin. Sirloin. We're gonna try and get the sirloin pet. Got lots of fun little guys in here. I got Rax fighting Tumikin's Guardian. Got the Maracathabe over here. Been working on sailing. Halfway to 87. Mostly been salvaging. I did a bit of the Gwyneth Glide. Gwyneth Glide's really good for experience. You just have to pay so much attention. Um, so it's rare that I'm doing that. I'd rather just do something passive in the background. But when I'm really feeling amped up, I'll take to the seas and do the Gwyneth Glide. It's up to like 200k experience an hour or something like that if I do it right. Anyway, and let's see, just throw this into fire making. Yeah, there we go. That's the spirit. 102 million and counting. Alright, let's still no Phoenix. Still no Phoenix. We're gonna go ahead and lock in here. Oh, I don't need to go anywhere else. You know why? Because this will get me pretty close to the cow pen. Let's swap this left clicker to teleporterito. Swap this to teleporterito. And that takes us to the champs guild. Just a little hop, skip, and a run. You're okay. Bounce over here. I have my cat. I'm gonna hang out. Our cat. The cat. He's hanging out by the potato tree, huh? I've heard that. You're okay, buddy. I've heard that melee is probably the best for this. Are there a lot of people here? Coming in hot. Alright. Release the bull. Oh no. There's a quest. Okay, let us do the quest. Okay. The Ides of Milk. Is this in the creature play quest? On the map. Okay, just south of the mill over there. I'm sure it won't take too long. Oh, dude. Oh, no, no, no. Who's the guy at? Who's this person? Cassius. Okay, Cassius says, you, good boy. Kitty just used the litter box. Good boy. What was it? Are we spamming the treat button over here? Yeah, but that's okay. I'm here to encourage this. I'm back. We are here to encourage good boy behaviors. Alright, he says, you. Me? Yes, you. Zoom in, enhance. Can I help you? That depends. Do you like making money? I'm not averse to making money. And do you enjoy milk? Milk? Milk, milk, milk. I can't say I've thought much about it. Would you like to think more about it? Yes. Okay. Sorry, not the slide I get to use. 10 to 15% performance depending. Oh, I saw that. Are you going to be making that profit? And who even are you anyway? My name is Cassius. I got carried away. But we're going to construct an empire of milk? Of milk. How do you intend to make an empire of milk? So, the first step is going to involve you doing a little research. Oh, great. You're going to have to make me do the work first. Okay. Right. You're going to cross the River Lum, find Gilly and Seth Groats. Okay. And learn about animal husbandry. Wunderbar. Can't wait. Then you're going to cross back to this side of the river and tell me all about how they've made their animals so productive. It's a perfect plan. What use is it if I know everything and you don't? Couldn't I make my own milk empire with that information? If I find if anything, I should be cutting you in at 10 to 15%. Hey, I'm the one supplying the high quality milk here. Not to mention, my associate Brutus is already embedded in the Groats operation to work a different angle that will prove most lucrative. Right, I guess I'll go see the Groatsies then. Okay, I think I meant to go across the Lum and talk to somebody over here. Quest helper doesn't seem to be doing anything for me right now. That's not Groats, that's Gee. Gilly Groats? There we go. Hello, I'm Gilly the milkmaid. What can I do for you? Are you sure what makes cows so productive? Absolutely. The secret is happiness. Happiness. Happiness? The cows make the best milk when they're happy. And to be honest, they make too much. I'm always glad that adventurers come by and help with milking them. I wouldn't be able to keep up with otherwise. They can't. They can't be everything, though, can it? Come to think of it, I'm sure my father keeps a few tricks up his sleeve. Why don't you go and ask him? That would be Seth, wouldn't it? It would be. I'm sure he'll be happy to share some information with you. I'll go and speak to him now. Thank you. I'm not seeing a Seth nearby. Let's see here. There was a Leo. I'm pretty sure the Leo was just the grave digger for some guy like a random event. That's just farmer. Seth. Okay, yeah, I figured he'd be over here. This is his farm, but I guess I didn't realize the cows were his. Okay, what's up, Seth? How you doing? His shirt design makes it look like a couple of sad faces. Like this one's just kind of like a Buddha face, and this one's like a very sad face. Oh, what can I do you for? I was wondering if you could teach me a little about how you're so successful with your animals. Hoping to get into the business, huh? Something along those lines. Oh, always happy to help another budding farmer out. Great, so where do I start? You would always recommend, would always recommend me Grote's principles as your basics. Grote's principles. First one is that happy animals make happy farmers. Second of me principles is to never take more than you can need. Greed'll stop you in your tracks. The last principle, never let the taxman know your earnings. Money should be spent on the animals. Found a way to get around the taxes? A way or two. Anyway, feel free to grab me book and that on book on the topic from the shelf over there. Okay, thanks for your help. Oh, great. Here, go read a book. Great. I'm here to fight Big Alpha Cow. I want a pet. Maybe some loot. Probably not much else will be cool from here. Growth principles. Number one, happy animals make farmers. It's crucial to ensure your animals have everything they could need. Space, food, water. Without these essentials met, you'll spend your time running around trying to make them happy and healthy. Not to mention, unhappy animals produce worse quality produce. The goat's name, the goat's name lives and dies on its reputation, and that reputation relies on producing the highest quality milk and eggs. Principle two. Yep. Okay. Never take more than you need. Greed will rot not only your soul but your land. Your animals will remain healthier when not pushed to their limits. Principle three. Always squirrel money away from the tax collector. It's not a good citizen that avoids all of their taxes, but a smart one that keeps a little back. The more you can invest into your farm and your animals, the more you can give back later on in your life. That's it. Okay. Put that in my little. I gotta look up someone on here. Oh. So many books. I can't put this one in there. Okay. Well, I've had a little chat with the Groats. Both the farmer and his daughter. Got some nice millions over here. That's good money. Let's have a little chat with the farmer again. See if he has anything else to say. Hello. Got the book. Oh, you know what? The book is probably useful to give to the other person. That's probably why there's not room for it on the shelf. We're meant to give it for the class. And then I think all I needed what I was meant to do. Yeah. Request confirms. Mic check. Why can't you see anything? Is it just me? Can't you see anything? Thank you for your patience. I was double checking that everything was working. I was checking my monitor. All I saw was black. So I thought y'all were seeing black. Here we go. We're back to normal. So how did you get on? I've learned a lot about the Gross family and how they care for their animals. They say the secret is a penis. I mean, a happiness, they said. I mean, a penis? That can't be the only trick they use. Surely you found something else. I have this book from Seth. He claims it's got his principles on animal husbandry in it. If that's something to use. Hand it here, quickly! Cassia snatches the book from your hands. Now, this is most curious. The idea that a happy animal will do what you want is frankly absurd. What if they choose not to produce? What? Excuse me, are you supposed to respect that? However, the writings on the system of taxation are fascinating. I couldn't imagine Seth was smart enough to put all this together. So you think this is enough to start our milk empire? No, not quite yet. First of all, you haven't tried our milk yet, have you? No, I don't think I have. You already have some milk? Don't look so worried. Here, have a try. It looks a little green to me. Cassius hands you some sample milk. Alright. I'm nervous, but here we go. Oh, that's not good milk. Oh, I've been poisoned. So, what do you think? The milk is fantastic, isn't it? It wasn't what I was expecting, certainly. We've got to change that lactic landscape. Before we do, though, I have another task just for you. What do you need me to do? We need a permit. Shouldn't you have got a permit before making milk? The permit is to sell milk, not to make milk. Fine. Where are we going to get this permit? From the Duke of Lumbridge. Where else? You need to bring him our milk, and I'll make sure he'll get us our permit without fuss. Are you having the Duke drink our milk? Are you sure having the Duke drink our milk is a good idea? Of course. Soon the whole of Lumbridge will be drinking our milk. I got some more sample milk. Alright, let's have a little jog. want to shout out all my subscribers. Thank you for being subscribed. We have 700 and plus of you. We still have some members of the channel. Thank you to my members. Keeping the dream alive here on YouTube. Greetings, welcome to my castle. Greetings, I come seeking a work permit. Oh, wonderful. What sort of business are you looking to start? I'm looking to get in the milk trade. Well, milk? Well, my Croach family still have their permit, and I can't start stepping on their toes. Uh, if you just try this milk. I really couldn't possibly give you a permit without the approval. This is really their territory. Why not speak to Gilly Groats? She seems to handle the milk side of the business now. Maybe she'll get you set up under their permit. You're the Duke. Couldn't you just grant the permit? Oh no, it's really quite important you speak to Gilly about this. Aren't you the highest power in this land? Don't go digging too deeply into that. Even I have some commitments that I have to keep. But you're the Duke. You shouldn't need the approval of a business entity to grant a permit. Not to mention, can't they just refuse to have any competitors? Well, absolutely, but I'm not sure you'll find them more than reasonable about things. Entirely, completely reasonable. Okay, back to the goats. Let's see how close I am to my 9,000 day. What you got, Hans? Oh, holy jeez. About 1 year till I've hit 9,000 days. And, almost 2 years in the game. I think 700, about 700 would be about 2 years. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Alright. This is my type of fun. I like being in this game for 2 years. I bet you there's probably, combined with all my time from the old era, it was probably 3 years total. I don't know, I never maxed or anything like that, so I don't know how much time I really spent as a kid. Hiya! Need something else for me? I did. I've been trying to secure a business permit from the Duke, but he said that with all this milk-related business venture, I should just speak to you instead. The Duke's a good man, directing you to me. I've been running the milk side of our farm for a while now. Were you thinking of being a competitor to us then? If you were to try this sample here, you'd see that we wouldn't be competing. You want me to drink a vial of mysterious liquid. Oh, it's not mysterious, it's milk. No, I think you should drink it. I'll know the quality of it from your action. Is just milk after all. Would it convince you to help me with my permit? It definitely won't hurt your chances. Alright, down the hatch. Oh, that's worse milk than before. It's probably warm. Oh, that looked like a horrible experience. It wasn't pleasant. Well, where did you even get that milk? My business partner, Cassius. I don't know where he gets his stuff from originally, though. Cassius? I don't recognize that name. He's not mentioned anything about its source? Nothing, but apparently has enough of a source to start a business. I'm mostly trying to be helpful. If the milk's bad, you're not going to recommend us for a permit, are you? With how bad it looks, you wouldn't be any competition to us. However, I wonder if I'd be doing a little public service by protecting anyone else from it. Is there anything more I could do to convince you? Now that you mention it, I've had an incredibly aggressive bull disrupting my herd lately. I've got him caught in a pen over there. Perhaps you'd be interested in dealing with him? I'd owe you a fairly large favor. A roughly permit-sized favor? Absolutely. Alright, time to whack the bull. Do this again. Let's go. Let's go, Alpha Cow. What you got? Oh, there's a fun song. Delightful. Max hit. Moo yourself. Yeah, I did it. There is a strange tag floating to the ground as the bull falls. It reads Brutus. Alright, sure. Might as well keep that one on. You succeeded! I'll let the Duke know that you're all good to start the milk business. I don't think that's going to be necessary anymore. Oh, what happened in the field? That bull was Cassius's other business partner, Brutus. I'm sure he won't be feeling particularly friendly once I let him know. That bull was one of the business partners? I wonder if his aggression is why Cassius's herd are producing such bad milk. I'm starting to think Cassius doesn't even have his own herd. You think he's been stealing milk? I'm not sure where else he would have been getting it from. Why don't you go and talk to him about it? He may appreciate knowing that Brutus was bad for business. Let's go. We're doing it, man. I'm almost maxed again. 13 levels. Yes, yes. I don't think we'll be getting our business permit. Why? What happened? Brutus is dead. Dead? How could this have happened? So the Duke asked me to, and then Gilly said that you don't tell me you killed Brutus and ruined our plan. In my defense, I had no idea that was Brutus. You made it sound like he was a business partner. Not to mention, apparently his aggression was ruining Seth's herd's milk. This should be a good thing. Ruining the milk? The unique flavor was what I was trying to sell. You should leave. I can't even look at you. Uh, Alright. One quest point, access to Brutus's field and Gilly's cowbell supply. Okay. The cowbell supply. Okay, well that was a weird little quest. Still, I'm not gonna question where that milk came from. Where that quote-unquote milk came from. Look at this vial. Milk in a vial, man. You gotta put it in a jug or glass. Like, I mean, a vial, I guess. Alright, let's go, Alpha Cow. Hi, Otter. You back again? From being a good boy? Welcome back. Alright, what's up, Brutus? It's you and me, man. Moo is right. Let's go. Alright. What do I get? Does the T-bone work anything? I'm gonna pick up like one and cook it later on. Whole bones? How much of whole bones vary for? Yeah. 40. That's good. Oh, hello, hello, Bo. Back again? Yes. Hello, kitty. I wonder if I could, one-shot the cow. Oh, we have a kitty trying to climb on me. Better to AFK or go out and in. We just gotta, like, go for it once it comes out. This is like kind of AFK-able, it looks like. I also want to see if I can get a one shot. There's literally a fucking quacking sound effect in the song. I just gotta hit about twice as hard. Iron arrow. Might as well bury these bones. Cool. I got a bottomless bucket of milk. Look at me. This song literally speeds up and changes keys at the same time. Alright. Ooh, pretty close. You're gonna hit a 58? So many iron arrows, I feel like I'd be like a fool not to pick them up. It's a little bit silly. No. Valuable drop. The bones. Okay. Muleta. Oh, cool. What is this? Looks like a little defender. Fun. Let's try it out. Free to play defender. 9 kills in. Not bad. Got the champion. I'm usually if it stacks, it packs kind of guy. That's usually my rule. Oh, that looked like a big number. Pass slipper. Move over. I've got some new kicks. I love the little like puffs of smoke that come out of his little nostrils. Feeling neglected over here. I got a kitty cat that's snuggling with me right now. Let's see if I can make it a little bit more inclusive, right? Okay, that's the spirit. If I put you with this paw. There we go. 嗯，Oh, max hit. A defensive weapon. Very, very like, they really didn't feel like writing anything out that day, huh? I got 2 logs. Look at me. I'm trying to get a max hit right here with this sword. What do I got? Come on. Max hit. Like that. Like in a little instance, or what's going on here? Yeah, huh? I thought maybe if I ran at him, I'd do more damage, you know? It makes sense to me. Do wizards like spawn back a little quicker? That'd be kind of nice. This grind is gonna take forever. Nice hit. Daisies. One of these days. We're gonna regroup a little bit here. We don't need any food. Already got one of each of the other drops. Is that? I mean, we really just need one more. That's the pet. Okay. I want to fight that too. Let's do it. More alpha cow kills. Oh shit. A mechanic happened. I found out how to get the awakened version. Oh, call it. Yes. Did that not count as quick enough? Another bucket. Let's go. Untradeable. Oh, that's a waste of time, man. I hit him like crazy hard, but I guess it was a little too long or something. You're supposed to kill him in under like 2 seconds or something. If I'm like spamming where he's at. Oh, that's not where he's at. I have a technique for this. Look at this. You can get a full iron just by killing this guy. Probably be useless. Hey, what's up? Steak Eater. How's it going? Member in the chat. Buckets out for 27k. Nice. Oh, one hit away from the instant kill. Thanks for being a member, by the way. That's awesome of you. Alpha Cow. Taurus, a new one. That's the headline today. Oh, a MOO one. My bad. Alpha Cow. Taurus, a MOO one. Oh! He's about to do a Muleta. Okay. No, alc value on that one? Or what? I don't know. It didn't say anything. We're doing it. Wow, we got 7 people hanging out. Hi, guys. Come on, right here. Oh, okay. Not this time. Alright, if it stacks, it packs. Oh, I don't want the beat. I hate it as soon as it spawned. Oh, what's up? Oh, Dorak is a key to sub 2. Oh, smart. Okay. I definitely one shot at once, but I think it was on the second tick. You know what I mean? But that's a good idea. I didn't think about that. I definitely have a Dorax in the bank. That's why I like going live, because because y'all help me out. Eee. What are we doing over here? Acorn. Good boy. Whoa, we got 2 members in the chat. Shout out Zinnia. Y'all are Mithril level now. Crazy. That's some crazy support right there. That's like I think 9 months. Zinnia says, gonna eat with Magnat. Have some lunch with Magnat. Crossing my fingers for you. Yeah, thanks, babe. Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Big hit. 16, 18, something like that. Steak Eater 5 says, talk to Gilly Goat and get cow amulet. After killing cow ring amulet spawn. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, let's try that. Was it dropping anything good? Some error. Okay, I don't care about that. Yeah, leave. They used to have a quick leave option on Volcano, and then like week or two later they removed it, saying, it's not that necessary." And I've literally died trying to leave Volcano before because they removed that. But anyway, uh, Jagex, put the Volcano quick leave back. Anyway, there's a person I want to see. This is for helping out with that bull. Our cows. Much happier these days. Kelly hands you the amulet with a bell on it. One of our local milk enjoyers gave us some enhanced cowbells. Yeah, I need more cowbell. They seem to be quite versatile. Enjoy. Thank you. I'll make sure to check it out. I have this for you. Ooh, a mysterious lamp. Don't mind if I do'sville. Tell me I can put it in sailing. Oh, okay. Throw it in ranged. Why not? Oh, a whole 1,000 experience. Let's go. And I believe it's air runes, right? Heck yeah. Milk. Some milk. That's so funny. One shot. A little too slow though, getting to him. Okay, maybe I'll try the Dorax. Okay. Yeah, I gotta click them a little faster. Okay. But that worked. Second try. Got a one-shot kill, so. Ooh. Oh yeah, maybe putting on a prayer would help a little bit. It's enough to kill me. Damn! How much did I lose? Oh no. Everything's gone! How do I get back there? I lost my freaking book. That's the most important thing. And that's how I get back there without this. Maybe I can get another necklace for when I die. Gilly, help! I didn't see this coming. They don't got no extra cowbell for me. Alright. Well, these things happen. Move. Yeah. Okay, right after you defeat Brutus, right-click ring on count amulet for 7-second respawn. Nice. That's smart. Thank you. I didn't know about that. Okay. I'm still trying to figure out the timing on this. Ding ding ding! That's the spirit. Thanks, bud. Thanks for the help. How to kill Brutus in less than 2 seconds. Brought to you by Steak Eater 5 and Taku. More Muleta. That's the free-to-play two-hander. I'm sorry. What am I saying? Defender. That's what I meant to say. Oh, I'm back. That's awesome. Ding, ding, ding. Come on back now. You hear? Oh, what's up? I was wondering if that was some new IDs. Steak Eater equals Slow Burger. I figured by your um membership loyalty badge that like you were one of the OGs. What's up, Slow Burger? Sorry, I deleted Discord. I didn't mean to delete the whole freaking server. I meant to pass it on to somebody else, but I was drunk at the time, and so I just deleted the whole thing. Whoops. I was pretty bummed about it when I came to. Boom. Boom. Ding. This is incredible, Slow Burger. This is so fast. Come back. I kill you. Awesome. So how would I go about fighting the awakened version if I wanted to? Because I can't figure that one out yet. Yeah, 450 with no pet. Yeah, that's a little annoying. Yeah, not dry, but annoying. Yep. Yep. Bet it gets pretty boring. Gosh, should we get some freaking boss music? Okay, watch out, watch out. Ooh, boom. Oh, not hard enough. The things I want are impossible to pick up. Okay, we're gonna like someone just dropped a bunch of shark here, so I might as well pick it up. I'll end up eating it sometime. Boom. Another bucket. Iron full helm. Yeah, now you can get full iron. Homie says, pick the potatoes by the tent from Desert Treasure 2. Feed them to Brutus. For demonic Brutus. That's fun. Okay, now I know how. That's awesome. Thanks for the info. Have you fought it yet? I may try it at some point. Doesn't seem too crazy hard. Look really, like a lot of damage soaking. Like, I don't know how to avoid all that damage you take, but... Boom! Come on back now, you hear? You say the steak burger, steak burger. Steak eater said no side guide compared to Awakened Leviathan according to Settled. Yeah, yeah, it looked kind of like that. Looked pretty crazy, honestly. You gotta do like boop 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 boop. You gotta do the perfect steps and stuff, and there's crazy like magic attacks that like are typeless. It looked like just smacking out. I don't know. Maybe you could avoid them somehow, but I didn't see a guide. I just saw somebody like brute force it. Brutus force it. Come on back now. I think I'll turn down some of these sound effects that are like ding ding ding. Defense, defense. I have not had my prayer on for like the last two kills. Okay. I like the arrows, Sugi. 80 kills. Chugging along. It could happen anytime. Oh no, I didn't get a beginner box. Oh no. Nothing. Okay. Humbling. Watch out. It's dangerous. Okay. Look like it. So there's roughly a 10% chance that you could get to pet by 100 kills, right? I'm not much of a betting man, but I like to understand about where I'm at in the probability scale. More like 90% chance I won't get it by this time. But we don't stop because of that. Those instant one-shot kills are so satisfying. Wish they all could be one-shot instants. Yeah. I think I call too soon sometimes. Wish they all could be one-shot instants. I wish they all could be one-shot instants. I wish they all could be one-shot instant kills. Everybody in the chat now. I wish they all could be one-shot instants. I wish they all could be one-shot instants. I wish they all could be one-shot instant kills. Doom 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 doom. Hey, Magnat. Hi, Natalie. Hi, Zinnia. Oh, turn my around. We're doing it. We're over 100 kills. I've got 5 buckets, 3 defenders, 1 mole slippers, or 1 cow slipper. We're having fun. How are you doing? How's work? I wish they all could be one shot instant. I wish they all could be one shot instant. I wish they all could be one shot instant kills. Oh, the Brutus boss is a cow boss, and he's really an alpha cow. When I have a bell and I ring it quick, he comes to kill me now. But when I wear the Darrock armor, Steak Eater told me right. Oh, I can kill him in one shot and I sleep so good at night. I wish they all could be one shot instant. I wish they all could be one shot instant. I wish they all could be one shot instant kills. Yeah. Where's this thing? This is what you pay $1 for a month, folks, and we are back. I think we're gonna go, let me see here. Anywhere but here. And we're gonna come to our bank. Yeah, look at those. Look at those room cannibals. I'll take them. Yeah, uncut jade. I'll take it. All right. Yeah. Dump that stuff. All right. Look at all these buckets I'm getting. Let should I switch to like a normal? I think I'll switch to like a normal gear set. Do I want to like? I can keep this going. Yes. It's a bright day over here on the Takiru channel. 5 average viewers. How you guys doing? I'm jumping into milk. 10% of the way to drop rate. What can we do? Not so bad, honestly. Gotta move. He almost killed me there. But he really just helped me down to my HP that I really wanted. Thank you. Oh, no, okay.
Saw Sean Duffy post a picture of the cabinet. This cabinet was back in 1976. First of all, they want the cabinet 76. Doesn't matter, whatever. But you don't need to do this. Like I saw one that was the best big thing any person ever had.
Oh,
History. So
am I fighting the regular one or the superior one? I'm audio only right now. Right now, we are fighting the regular one. Apparently, the superior one is so hard, and I don't want to bother with it right now. We'll leave it for the pros who need the combat achievement. I'm just gonna fight this little moo cow, this little alpha cow, till I get the pet, or I fall asleep. Whatever happens first. We just a couple of minutes ago, thanks to Slow Burger, aka Steak Eater 5, we got the 1.8 second kill. Just had to use Durox armor, take it down to 1 HP, as usual. Boom, just like that. And then just make sure I'm clicking on the right tile as soon as he spawns. Yeah. We're doing it. I'm watching some more news, the podcast version. In the background right now, we got I think it's our fifth Muleta. The boss is extremely easy in the normal version. No wonder why so many people are getting pet, especially when we got awesome strategies like this Darox armor strategy. Brought to you by Slow Burger, Steak Eater, the man. Where we got? Come on, come back now.
Speaking of slot practices and propaganda, and I guess crime and the big shit that goes on online that they think that you could care. Um, I don't know if you could follow this. This snowball fight. War zone. New York City. Talking about smoke trigger. Yeah. So there's this snowball fight. There's stuff. Reported on various camps that started out as high school and college kids, and they studied, Bolton stuff. Right? You can watch video of the Bolton part of the playing the snow, doing all that stuff. Stuff, um, but then
They're talking about the snowball fight. There's obviously like, maybe 100, 300 teenage 20 something people. Oh, here's another cow slipper, and they're having a fun time, and then the cops come and make it a bad time. Like, whack. They make like they're joking about how they were being praised for restraint for not shooting the kids for throwing snowballs at them. 131 kills. That's a good tip too, to be able to use the ring on the cowbell, which we get over here from the girl, Gilly, to then bring it back faster. It's about, what, almost 2, 3 times faster. I didn't hear that on no video, or at least I didn't pay attention.
They arrested somebody, 27-year-old guy, who was at and the way it's being is kind of because the NYPD is more than his name is Gonzalez, 27 years old, for assaulting our officers earlier this week in Westminster Park. Previously arrested less than 2 weeks ago for attempted robbery. So he was, well, that's for
Oh,
the frequency. He was going up to people's fathers, being like, something like that. And some all the top on what I was saying. My position was all trying to keep relationships and spending with the person. So I'm a little bit
got another bucket. The last kill. That was dope. Acorns this time.
crazy. Insane. There's this one year first person. Punk using rap sheets. For Redskin in NYPD snowballs. I have. Oh, the man. I mean, it's FOMO in here. Yes. So I had to. In fairness, matters. Oh, in fairness, we can't have to not. We're gonna have to go easy on them. Trying to Uber. I have plain. Exactly. We're gonna be color people. I want to be learned. Like, all phrase you're trying to. Irrelevant. This is so undecided. It's so funny. I'm 50 years old. Like 15 years ago, 10 years ago, about now they're decided. And here they are, doing everything from every home. It's the fun work. Anyway, this book, you just the first, so that, all the century, people that have grown, some of your favorites, so, Cuomo wants me for this, this person, this violent snowball. Snowball fight my ass. Grown men putting stones in snow. This is not simply about that. It's about right and wrong. This is the thing. Not so clear. So clear. This is about that. The truth is doesn't fit. Doesn't make wrong.
Alpha cow. Dead.
Stones in the no police statement, which obviously that was very soft, but not the police implied there was stone in the snow. He just made it up. It's so. This guy should be on the news and like report the news. He just made it up and lied.
Missing a lot of beginner scroll boxes, but I don't care about those. There's also easy scrolls we're getting, but I also maxed out on those. 143 kills.
Nope, second. You're lying. Also, photo chair of this guy holding this big pile of snow, scary guy through a bunch of stone and ice top. That image is no. It's from earlier in the day when everyone was playing in the snow. He's smiling in the picture because they're all playing in the snow. There are no props from this moment to share. It's just it's this collection of all this like all these things coming together. I well, it's not. It's not. I think it's coming a lot of and I think it's important to know that it's so freaking ridiculous, but he's talking this shit that's up the opposite. There's so many more talking about
Oh, cute kitty being cute next to me. Taurus been snuggling the whole time I've been playing RuneScape.
frames and then just move on to the next one. Yes, but it's just a bar. It's promoted by its game. And that's what he's participating in right now by making a whole lot. Like someone putting stone. And something I have noticed also is kind of the point today. Daily. What happened next? I have seen so many tweets about this snowball. You gotta send these guys to bikers. You gotta make people drop in harsh enough. All these things about this thing. So but nobody's engaging with the speech, but they're still showing the kind of not. Because it's not just pushing by dying. This isn't the story outside. It's really knows, right? No, yeah, sure. Well, we're listening. Thanks. We're not familiar with this. That's why we're looking. Okay, yeah, you're right. And then trying to make it and stop dying because you like posting. Hey, well, go through this. Or I'm gonna take more snowballs. This and this, talking after for downplaying everything, but they're downplaying. It means nothing. Yeah, it's not. And Mom Donnie, it won't. Doesn't. It's playing off like a fiddle because he went to the White House and he brought a proposal for like ice and his tweet created a hedgehog. So, the react to Trump in these housing proposals went through. Yeah, which he loves. Trump really, Mark did today wants to forward and increase housing for people, and also Montgomery talked to him at that meeting. Got to come up with the students who were detained by police as part of the movement today. Really, Trump called him later. Whole life, and he played really constructive because it ends up on Donnie. Well, that was walking the line pretty well so far. Oh, yeah. Trump seems okay with that. Oh, it's wild. And to try and get a secret, so that is the thing about Donald Trump. Remember, Kim Kardashian.
Getting into the zone, just kind of zoning out. A lot of experience coming in. Not really 400 to kill. I mean, you get double. Apparently, you get double experience, basically when you kill them. You can tell. Yeah. Alpha cow, yeah, okay. I like it. Perfect. I'll take that. No, do that. Put my body, pick black, and you'll be cool, young, and really communicate with them, do this together, and it seems that it comes out of it. It's great. Not that by saying something he doesn't do. I mean, he might be flattering his customers, but that's our luck. What is it? Because there's in that large fact about, find the that's taking fun, Yeah, yeah, it's so fun. It's, I understand people like, just getting the download, it seems with results better than, well, it's also like, what are you complicating from the agency? Are you, are you saying, are you going to support that when we can Riley Act, or are you, we'll make it this person? The fact that it happened today is, like, kind of, you get some e-comics, sit down, pick up your phone. Like, remember, nothing turns over. One folder on, he loves saying 14. He loves writing it and doing it for people. Yeah, also. And he did it for, I'm sure the people there is being here. Doesn't have the skip, I don't think. Again, from that, it's missing the skip on it. It's no fun. Understand who probably would do or not sure about that dynamic in the relationship, but ultimately, with its mom down very clearly pursuing as aggressively as possible all avenues to win his agenda. And you're kind of good with the obstacles that he has in his way to achieve it. Also, this is it's been more than hard, and it's also right that he's just able to do this and stop
photo newspapers. He's so happy about it. Like he's so easy. It's like what a really Malnati is one of his two came up with that idea. Hey, how can we like flatter from without embarrassing ourselves? Give a couple of newspapers full of the lot of like it's dope. Like okay, dope. Like like he's all about
Oh, one shot.
Anthropic is an AI company, and they had $200 million contract with the Pentagon. But Anthropic has given the Pentagon access to these tools, but they said, oh, with some guardrails, right? Like they said, you can't use it for domestic surveillance of Americans, right? Can't use it to like do the dark night hat. It can't use it for autonomous weapons. Investigating that $1 billion. So weapon, why? And so yeah, the Pentagon says this is unacceptable. They use the model to all for the use. They've given the proper deadline of Friday afternoon with those restrictions, or else they lose the contract and they get blacklisted by the government by being labeled as supply chain risk. Major like listen, Anthropic is just like all these other big tech companies, their video dollars per day, the same claim, its value, they do off.
Oh shit. Okay. Oops. Hey, Jackson Godfrey. How's it going? Thanks for tuning in. I died to the cow boss. The super easy cow boss. It's okay.
Stretch on nails, my friend. Yeah, also that is because okay. Anthropic and to your point, they recently abandoned some of their agencies. Yes, we're not going to take word. I mean, it's the whole story. All we come with one industry, getting promises, humility, and all the few regular people happen with these models because there's a lot of room for it within from them. But you can't keep up going. You gotta get the money. Can't get the money in this kind of so yeah, try like go for one profit and then not to that all that stuff. Let's start out lofty. Let the AI team go after it. There's a rock is small, more than you can I think it's not that work. Our big bombs are really oh, this week will be in that on side 4, 95% of the simulated data is one tactical They also the AI wanted to whoever surrender the processment how bad companies consider for why it feels like a bad charge of working for the war or like maybe not doing but you know not doing the war or like obviously yeah. And the fact that the company's like, no, this is a bad idea. See? But how did that launch you? All them and they're like, no, 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 you're not the product. You need to meet the thing in charge of these decisions.
Yeah, he's a good co-pilot. I'm just not seeing that message. He's so sweet. He's been here for hours. I got my like elbow rested on him, sort of. More like my forearm. I'm not digging my elbow into him. Standing in front of the flower. There you go. It's working for me.
Great much out of check see all of this. Say whatever you need to see the most important changes, the exciting thing in the world. It's desperately need. Oh, yeah. We can talk about the world shoulder thing. Here. You know where it is. Q&A, the high closed doors, deposition. She released we took the video about the statement. She wanted this all public. Told her the head of this committee, no, we're getting this in private. And then Victor Johnson tweets out a photo from inside the deposition rooms. So that people talking to her, and it's covered in like the betting show. It's also
Oh, I died again. He got me.
that what Martha over in the foreground. Specifically a black this book it's so funny. Like we talk a lot about like things like typically don't matter or like those stories, but it's all in the it's so funny. She's like it's like that is filming it and obviously she says she wanted it live and all sorts of stuff and you do that. Not you taking photos, it's essential to get it often or like I'm a lot of sci-fi journals doing. And it's just real funny. It's so funny because like aside from journals, she framed it so her name was in it. And then the Ben Johnson show is like they're worried about it. It's such a perfect figure. And that like they're now seeing this is all over with a paycheck was that. Assuming Benny would put a watermark on it between that, like that. I mean that's not. Benny is saying that she told him to post. Yeah, they're saying that it's wrong for seeing the deposition. It was on making fun of
Oh, my armor is broken.
this is a true story to expect it. It should be leaking. Not that things didn't happen. You put this in a photo of my and like it all part of the show is so transparent, and you get things like, oh, so she wanted to have, she wanted to why, but now it's not, and now it's trying to get out of it, like, make a mistake on the photo. You just read that she's 52 long. So, like, what she wants is trying to get to it now. She should do it. You should have put the photo. So, um, when your house is pretty, so it's so good. That's so that I thought that you meant that she neglected to frame it out. No. But no, very specific. She wants that name. Yes, that's so Monday, by Monday. There'll probably be something to talk about, but also in the meeting, it would probably happen. So maybe we'll talk about it and then we'll assume whatever the testimony. This is where people are gonna also take a little bit. So, what order percent of
There we go. Repair the armor. Got my armor back. There we go. I'm nice and strong now.
so, what? I mean, good, good, good. Why? Yeah. Tripod me. Like that, people that have tripod with it. Tripod. Alright, is that next? I love you very much.
I was wondering why my max hit was like 40 or like 20. No, I think it was like 20, I think. Doing it. 180 kills. This is pretty fast, you know. It's really not that bad. Well, roughly a 10-second turnaround, you know. Not so bad. Yeah, we're doing it. Come on, right here. All right. Brief break. It's snack time over here. All right. Welcome back. Hey, Snake Eater! Just got the pet at 504. Nice, man! Let's go! Big GZ. One less pet to worry about. One more cute thing following you. Let's do it. Good God, bud. I want one. 200 kills.
No steering sense forever. Mention that in studs. Pauses real focus. You were not welcome. And that was the point. And I knew it's different. But it was completely defined as that radio. Street city was made. Video parts were delicious. This is the stable of medicine. In its greatest is a man who needs stable. Suddenly, stable wasn't just what we were forecasted as a problem. It was limited. In a hand of more teens and kids. Towers underground. And important, not just because of the pregnant forever, he is saved. Tried to, or because it was live for its limitations. Lost Crown instantly showed me everything. You stayed right there. That of the super realistic. Red soundtrack in place draw. It felt like this game was made by the stage, proud of its very out. It's a packaging stable for every dice, which was amazing because it's at the first one on the two state games. Felt too wasteland had been and unfortunately heard the same really oh, and they were great. They would say how explosive Memphis, but simply good channel. Same case with the playing these games, it's hard to actually see what you want. When you actually sell, realize something pretty quickly. There was a serious disconnect that became more obvious over time. Even though the games are authentic in spirit, and clearly made with people who love state culture, and they were still arcade games, they felt like a high-intensity action movie pressed into a skateboard. Restore window, grind power line, launch into a ridiculous 18-year twist into a giant hole. It was fun, absolutely. It was clearly about but because stadium is clearly people being land. Your stadium is not technically competitive. It's all you celebrate playing on the trip. The players who had been influenced the stadium because of these games started creating something like that closer to the real experience. It might wait. Consequence, struggle, water. And on September 13th, 2007, EA granted their original. State once impact simply cannot be understated. It truly was that revolution. But the system is the missing piece. Root skaters understood what we needed. Virtual skaters felt the difference in this. You didn't just press a button. You controlled the board. You flipped the stick, looking for a kickflip, looking for a heel flip, spinning for a shove it. It felt so genius. And yet so simple. How did this have been missing for so long? It made all of the other skateboard games look redundant. For real skaters, it felt like real skating. When I went to champs to play the games and understand skateboard and not exaggerated. It's just something that's more authentic, more true, more For players who had never even skated before, it made tricks feel real. It felt like they were truly controlling the world for the first time. Difficulty was part of the experience of skateboarding video games. Timing mattered, setup mattered. That level of control had never existed in skateboarding before. Here, sure you couldn't deny power connects and burst through windows, but it had that feeling. Not to mention the art direction, the soundtrack, and the world itself felt great and real. It had the reality of Tony Hawk's Underground and the technicality of something never seen before. It did usher in a brand new era for skateboard debate, and as the skate series progressed, it developed a real art. You could feel the love and attention put into it by the team, every piece of clothing, and every inch of sand that it had, and you say that. Each map had iconic districts and distinct locations that made the game feel like really good. It felt like some parts of the map were real places that you could find or just stumble upon if you walked in like any big city. Not to mention the friendly characters, the money jerks, the niche references, and the real pro skaters that had voice acting presence, which felt like a genuine endorsement of the game by the real professionals it was based on, which I think further demonstrates Skate's respect for the Tony Hawk Underground. And with that pro skaters woven into the experience, if you were a real fan of skateboarding at the time, your good chance your favorite skaters were in the game, which added to the sense of everything feeling connected. Real world skating publicly could have taken place in these games. You could watch a graduate party, then load up skating, and see that same skater cruising the new version. The transition from watching skate culture to playing genuinely felt seamless. And because of that, Skate 1 and 2 perfectly captured the feeling of being a recent outcast in the trenches of society, just looking for the perfect place to skate. You dodged security and angry pedestrians. You skated around dealt with anti-skater architecture and found response the same way real skaters do. By the time Skate 2 hit stride, the idea of adventure was ridiculous. The gameplay was satisfying, the tone was real and grounding, and the culture was respected. It genuinely felt like it could not be any better. And then on May 11, 2010, Hero Black Ops dropped what some call the greatest skateboarding game to ever exist. Right.
No.
When Skate dropped, it felt like everyone was the same. Or at least everyone was as. You remember how I said the first taste of skateboard came from Tony Hawk's Underground? Skate 3 was the addition. I played it constantly. And I can vividly remember skating in real life, coming home exhausted, leading up Skate 3, and skating until 3 or 4. I remember watching my big brother Brett the joy and he felt and he played this game was different. Completely different than any other skateboarding game we had ever played before. Simply kind of reminded me of the first time I saw it. You could play it for hours. It felt absolutely endless. Like there was an infinite amount of things to do. There's always a new spot. There's always a new jump, a new gap, a new thing to try. But unlike the Tony Hawk games, it still felt grounded. It felt free. There was a noticeable shift from Skate 1 to 2. It was looser and more playful. It was nowhere near as arcadey as a first Skate. It was nonsense for sure. I absolutely still remember the first time I saw my brother in that price figure miracle book. I think it was the coolest thing ever. But I also remember the tight lines and the technical runs. I feel like
No.
design the online tools, being able to upload your own logo, earning voices and contests. It felt like we were actually stable. The dirt and grime in certain districts, the back alley spots, the contrast between polished marble fonts and subtract concrete. No one was talking about their skating. Everyone was playing skate. And then there was YouTube. Skate would drop like a addictive one. The early 2010s. YouTube was exploding. Funny moments, glitches, ragdoll physics, food at its commentary. Triple. Skateboarding was just about skateboarding video games. It was the skateboard video. It just when it felt like skateboard video games couldn't do anything better. Ever. Just stop. Look at the end of skate in the 90s. No sequel, no real bad. Just silent. The diehards got money. Just pushed it circulated. But after a decade, even that moment was skateboarders slowly left the mental green of gaming cultures. It became classic instead of current title. And it wasn't just skateboarding video games. Skateboarding itself was with the desire for skateboarding being disappear. Other skateboarders projects did that. Session, Skater XL, and to the stick controls, physics-based systems. They were more serious. And they were good. Because let's skateboard. That's what we want. Thank you. So the moment is here. We finally get to say, "Oh, we're doing it. It's happening. Six worked out together. Getting the evolution." It was next. The boards are back in town. The party's back on. It seemed like life that was restored to life. After more than a decade of waiting, we finally got taken. And of these people sitting in this trailer, they told me that children's determination is most beautiful provided quickly. I swear that screaming right out. When you do that to them, like I don't want to look like anybody else. That's fair. I've actually recorded this part again about 10 times over the 3 or 4 years now. And there's no way of describing how bad this game is at time. One of the saddest parts about this game is the fact that all of the culture that made the previous skate games, has been siphoned out. And in its place, the team has decided to reject some of the driest, unfunniest, humorless characters that I have ever seen in a video. Throughout its life cycle, one of the most important and unfortunate things about the skate franchise is that it was very skateboarding. Every skate game absolutely. It's skate 1 skateboarder just trying to be the best. It's skate 2 where that same skateboarder got in trouble for doing some illegal skating and missing time in prison. Get out on the road skateboarding in the city, and you're trying to liberate the city and bring skateboarding back. In skateboarding, random accident, you get job like responsible, and you create your own brand, stick it to you, and show the world that you can be the best skateboarder and that you can have the best friend. In skateboard, the story is individual. And to aggravate that movie more, you do not see any real characters in this game. Throughout the story, you interact with the non-player characters that guide the story through talking head graphics and subtitles. There aren't any cutscenes in this game, and I don't think there ever will be, nor do I think that putting cutscenes in this game was ever on the line. But the lore and the story of this game honestly deserves its own separate video, which might be out by the time you're watching this. But just know that anything in the creativity department regarding the characters is slim to me. With story modes and character interactions began, what is the core gameplay in this game? Complete challenges around the scene to level up each district to unlock new boxes, so you can buy basic t-shirts. The other way to get any items in this game is to complete challenges and stack up grip chips to open new boxes. And no, there's no way to buy everything's home unless you save van bucks, which are only purchased with your money. Now, put new boxes in entirely depending on what it is. Usually, t-shirts, pants, and shoes are in loot boxes. But that's not the only thing that's in the loot box. In the shirts loot box, there can be stickers and items and other random things that have nothing to do with the shirts. Which means if you wanted to put on a black t-shirt, blue pants, and red shoes, you need to find each loot box containing something like those items or those items lying in that area for rib chips, level up your district level so you can even open the loot box, and then you'll need to stack up somewhere between 200 to 300 rib chips just to unlock one loot box. Now, remember, getting an item out of the loot box is entirely random, so you may need to open one. Considering the fact that there can be 12 loot boxes at a given price of about 200 to 300 riches just to get a black t-shirt, you may use 3,000 riches. And since you only get 20 riches a challenge, that's about 150 challenges that you have to do just to get a t-shirt. Now, I don't know about you, but as far as time management goes, spending maybe $4 to $5 trying to get one t-shirt that you would have gotten within the first 5 minutes of booting up Skate 3 doesn't seem like a good deal. And this is the type of stuff that I'm talking about. The game has had its philosophy fundamentally altered. It's obvious any game design choice leads back to money. Why do they have how many rich chips you get from completing challenges? Because money. Why isn't early access given to the AAA studio with billions of dollars to its name, incentivizing a battle pass like they need you to buy it to fully fund the game? Because they are greedy and they love money. Personally, I think they put everything in the boxes because they knew that they didn't want to pay real grants if they're really in the game. Even though that would make the game 1,000 times better in its version that had in all the escape games, EA has gotten too lazy and too greedy to even pay out companies to put their gear in the game. And so because of that, they know that there's not enough gear for you to just be able to go into the store and buy. Because if we were able to just go into the store and buy things, we would have everything that's worthwhile within the first 5 seconds of the game. I mean, you really don't need much. And the rest of the gear is absolutely worthless. Nobody wants to go and sports that I promise. So it's like they decided, why don't we just put everything in loot boxes? That way, the player won't realize how long it's taking to get the basics. In Skate 3, you're working towards getting better and better gear. Yeah, at first you get front t-shirts, 20 shirts, etc. That basic tees, basic graphics and stuff. But by the end, you're able to unlock cool stuff, getting jackets, chains, things like that. One of my favorite pieces of gear from Skate 3 was the Ushanga, the hat. I love that hat so much, and it was so fun grinding, having to do stuff to get to certain board zones so I could unlock that hat with board. In Skate, you don't get that same feeling. I'm grinding something, open the deep box. And then once I get into the box, I get to have a basic t-shirt. It's so obvious they tried to make this game as marketable t-shirt as physically possible. And they made it as tedious as possible for people with no time to get what they want. And when you can't get what you want in a timely manner, you buy it. It's one of the main pillars of the live service model. And it's one of the main reasons why, in this day and age, you simply will never get high-quality games with replayability from AAA studios ever again. The live service model has proven way too cumbersome. There's so much quality of life featured in Skate 3 that are absent into this state that it almost makes me wonder if they even care about this game. Because at its core, this is not the Skate that we deserve. We will never get the Skate game that we deserve. The fact that this game is free to play and always online shows you that they have no intention of making the Skate for the community. Would be right. So to me, no matter what they do to improve upon this game, fundamentally, this isn't Skate 4, and it never will be. Nor did they ever intended to be. And that should be a smack in the face to every Skate fan. Regardless of if they add everything that they have in the clear, and this game somehow becomes decent, it still would never pull the can into the game that we could have gotten if the live service model never existed. I love Skate. Tons of people love Skate. But this isn't the Skate 3 that we made. And I think EA knows that, and I think anyone that still plays this game knows that. I feel like these people that still play this game and not just play it. And that's sad because it shows how much we want to skate forward. And the fact that people genuinely think EA wants to make this game or make it good, it hurts me to see these people have to get hurt every single day. And as of the making of this video, Skate actually just put out their dev update on Season 3, where they're talking about the ROM, purchasing things in the store, and how they're trying to remake certain things, and this is kind of it really is a carrot and stick approach like what Skate and Ethan are taking to this game. They're charging you to access the island ROM, which is the tutorial island we already played on the stuff. And they say things like, oh, no, this is what's created now. And yet they're charging you to go. It's either buy the battle pass or pay 500 chips for a day pass for $20 to get in. It's just, and I think it just goes to show that it's, you know, what we do. This isn't skateboarding. And it never was going to be. And I feel like a lot of people felt that was going to be. But on the bright side, there are plenty of good games that are still coming. The session just got a big update, so you know, never too late to switch. I definitely recommend you check out some movies for movies. I will link in the description that is talking about this new definitely thing because I named it on with the movie, but it's actually good. I would say spin places. So, but anybody stuck around this game, I sincerely hope for support. Thank you so much for asking. Don't forget to like the video, and subscribe if you videos like this. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Any stunts or activity in this show, they are This is Ratatouille the video game. This is also Ratatouille the video game. So is this, and this, and this. The title and cover art on all of these games are identical, yet they're completely different games. How many different versions of Ratatouille are there? There's 11. 11 different versions, and I bought them all. Even Nokia got a game. And this was 100% intentional, by the way. 6 months before the release of the movie, an executive at THQ announced plans for Ratatouille the video game across pretty much everything. It was called the most comprehensive simultaneous cross-platform launch in THQ's history. So I spent $230 on every single version so I can find out what is so special about this little rat and what is really the best way to play Ratatouille the video game. I'm starting off with the PS2 version because I feel like it's the most pure and proper way to experience Ratatouille the video game. I don't know if that's actually true, but I assume it is because it's the version that most speedrunners choose to play for their speedrunning. Oh, the speedrunning community for Ratatouille the video game is like really huge, by the way. Now, even though there are 11 different versions, there's only 4 different studios that work on the game. So technically, we really only have 4 unique versions. The PS2, Xbox, GameCube, Wii, and Windows versions were all developed by Asobo Studios, but they still have their small differences, which we'll get into. Asobo Studios, which is actually a French developer who worked on a few other Pixar video games until eventually becoming mainstream with A Plague Tale: Innocence. Yes, that's right. Asobo's 2 most popular games are both about French rats. I always find it amusing when I discover a developer for a game I like got their start by making a tie-in movie game for kids. It actually happens quite a lot. Now, I hope what I'm about to say doesn't offend any of the developers, but I kind of always see it like doing the dirty work that no one wants to do and honing your skills until you can go and make something that you actually want to make. Which, after learning all of this, I shouldn't be surprised that Ratatouille is actually a very good tie-in movie game. It's obvious while playing it that the developers focused on just making an actual good game first and worrying about the licensed properties later. I say that because once you take away all of the Ratatouille branding and characters, you're left with an actual good platforming game with interesting level design. I went through the tutorial that has your older brother Emil teaching you how to play the game, and he has you collecting a bunch of apples along the way. You learn how to double jump, climb on things, ride giant balls, and even swing a tiny spoon by beating the ever-loving shit out of tiny cute baby birds. This game truly has it all. I was a little worried that the whole game is going to be just like boring collection quests, like, oh, collect all the stars in this level that you recognize from the movie, and then you can go to the next level that's from the movie. Do you remember the stuff from the movie? But no, the levels were actually incredibly diverse. One mission has you being chased by Linguini Alfredo through the streets of Paris. Also, can we just mention how ridiculous that name is? Like, they really named this man after a pasta and a sauce. Like, that feels a little racist towards the French, almost. Is Linguini Alfredo a real name? Another has you experiencing dream worlds made out of food with challenging platforming. You know those like climbing games that are popular to streamers like Only Up, those like rage bait games? Yeah, this is the original rage bait climbing game. I just and I think that's what makes this game one of the better tie-in movie games. While the plot of the game follows pretty closely with the movie, they added in all these other elements for Remy to interact with and experience that aren't just one-to-one recreations of scenes from the movie. When I think back about other tie-in movie games, I kind of hate when they're just lazy with it and it just feels like they're trying to copy the movie exactly. And sometimes scenes in movies just don't fit well for a level in a video game. So it's nice when they kind of go out of their way to think of different ways they can incorporate the movie in a video game. And for this being a kids game, it was actually pretty difficult at times, with one of the hardest levels being sliding through the pipes. Okay, I think I'm supposed to be going faster. Oh my god. No, I'm struggling. I am struggling right now. After about 3 hours of playing, I made a lot of progress with the main missions, and you unlock the rat sewers, and there's a little rat town with some rat houses and all your little rat friends. And you get a little bit of an open world type feature in the game where you can start other missions, like in different orders, and then you find items to decorate your little rat house. It's pretty cool. I mean, I had a good time. But from here, I think it was time to check out the original Xbox version. Now, part of the reason why all the games cost me so much money, did I mention that I spent $243 on all of the games? I don't know if I mentioned that already. It's because I specifically looked for copies that included the manual as well. I wanted like the complete package for every video game. And fun fact, a lot of the games have a little sticker, which included a free movie ticket to go see Ratatouille in theaters, which I find pretty odd because if you're playing or buying the game before even seeing the movie, wouldn't you be kind of confused? Like you'd be going to the store super excited to buy Ratatouille the video game, and then seeing that you have a free movie ticket, and now I feel like you need to stop and you don't get to play the. You gotta go use the movie ticket first before you play the game. I mean, I guess you don't need to see the movie in order to understand what's going on, but then when you see the movie, you kind of just spoiled it for yourself. By the way, this game came out 3 days before the movie. By the way, that's probably why they had movie tickets on there. But anyways, back to my original point. While opening the Xbox version inside, I did find a nice little surprise. This is historic rate. Simply bring the certificate below to any participating here and the $7.50 off? That's not even half what your movie ticket is. Now, Asobo Studios are responsible for all of these 6th generation consoles, namely the PS2, Xbox, GameCube, Wii, and PC. But curiously, this wasn't always the case. Heavy Iron Studios, who developed the Xbox 360 and PS3 versions, were originally hired to do them all, but somewhere along the lines it was decided that another studio would handle the 6th generation instead. And this definitely caused some confusion because I found this article from a couple months ago before the release date, and they don't even mention any other developer except Heavy Iron. Since the dreadful events that took place last week at Virginia Tech, several experts, political personas, and government officials have attempted to explain the devastating actions. Of course, it was a matter of time before video games reared its head in the slew. Our favorite lobbyist news program stating that the violent nature of video games, especially the one Cho was allegedly playing, is a major contributing factor. I don't think this is the right part of it. Wait, no, there it is. I just had to scroll back.
Whoops.
So
I tried to get out of the way. I wasn't fast enough.
the alleged violent in many video games. Okay, yeah, I think this is it. Disney, Pixar, and Heavy Iron Studios have captured the culinary ventures in Ratatouille video game, which is due to be released June 26th. Recently, members of Disney, Pixar, and Heavy Iron Studios introduced a version of the Ratatouille video game for Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2, PSP, Nintendo Wii, GameCube, Game Boy Advance, blah 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 blah. Do you see the problem with that? They only mention the developers of the 360 and PS3 version, but no mention of any of the other developers that worked on any of the other games. Isn't that weird? I mean, aside from the whole article itself is kind of weird, but that's the part that's really weird. Considering that Heavy Iron were the original hires for the Ratatouille game, I'm surprised to hear that the PS2 Xbox version are the more beloved version to this day. I mean, keep in mind that the 360 and PS3 versions are completely different games, but we'll come back to that. This is still about Ahsoka. So, because it's the same developer, I didn't really anticipate the Xbox version to be too much different from the PS2 version, but before putting up a new game, I made sure to put in probably the greatest cheat code in all of gaming history. But as I suspected, the game is pretty much the same. It's the same intro cutscene with a meal, the same tutorial, and the same old beating up baby chicks with wooden spoons. This time around, though, I turned off the music and the settings, mostly so I could hear Remy's sparks more clearly, but doing so made me realize just how good the ambience in the game is. Hearing the birds chirping so clearly, the water bubbling,
chickens clucking. The sound design in the game is honestly top notch. There's one part where you're climbing through the walls of the sewer and hearing all of the leaky pipes, people watching TV through the air vents, Remy Sparks when he's jumping. There's another part where you can hear the echoing of the dogs barking on the surface, and it sounds almost real. This might be ambitious to say, but I don't think that there's any other game that competes at making you feel more like a little rat crawling through the sewers. And I think it's a good example of how much more important audio is for anything, really. I'm playing this on crappy PS2 graphics that are almost 20 years old, yet it's the sound design that makes this more immersive than anything else. Fancy graphics wouldn't really change that. And the same goes for YouTube. You don't need a fancy 4K camera with perfect lighting. If my microphone sounded like this the entire video, you probably would have stopped watching a while ago. I just really love good sound design. Now, the PC version was also developed by Ahsoka Studios, which is surprising because a lot of the times the PC ports are developed by a third party who specialize in that. Sometimes they go okay, and sometimes the PC ports end up being really terrible. Well, because of that, I expected the PC version to also be pretty much the same. But holy crap. And while the game is pretty much the same, it cannot be understated. Is it overstated? It cannot be overstated or understated. I can't stress enough how much we take for granted how easy PC gaming is nowadays. This thing came on 2 discs for some reason, even though every single version was able to fit on just one. Hell, even the tiny GameCube disc was more than an hour.
Yep, that's a GameCube disc.
It was also painfully slow to install. After the first disc was done, I had to get up, put in the second disc, wait some more, and then finally, 15 minutes later, we're ready to play Ratatouille the video game for PC. Right off the bat, I guess I could see why this thing was on 2 discs, because it is the most beautiful looking out of all the versions that we've played so far. Look at these beautiful 4K rat textures. But because this being 2006 and a port of a primarily console-focused game, I was a little worried about how the PC controls would handle, except the problem was, the game doesn't even tell me the controls. The dash button, well, moving just meant in that direction. And it's not telling me which one's the dash button. I don't know which one's the dash button. It just says valid button. There's no key binding to change either, so you're kind of just stuck with whatever the default is, and the game isn't telling you what the default is. Thankfully, WASD is obvious, and it's 2006, so WASD was the standard, but when the game tried to teach me how to sprint, I want you to try and guess what button you think the sprint button was. I guarantee you, even if I gave you 5 tries, you wouldn't guess what it was. I'm going to tell you the 3 buttons it wasn't and see if you can guess it. The first one, it wasn't shift. Shift is not sprint. The second thing I tried was any mouse button. Left click, right click, middle click, anything on the mouse, it's not on the mouse. It's also not control. Control did not work. So do you have a final guess of what you think it possibly could be? I think I found it. I just hit every button on my keyboard. I think I found it. Buttons I pressed. Somewhere around here. Okay, so the dash button is H. They made sprint H. Why the hell would they think H was a good button for sprint? You either gotta do this like weird thumb movement.
Got to put in an edge.
If you're playing with a mouse and keyboard, do you see how insanely awkward it is to try and press H while holding WASD? And I had the same issue when it came to the wall climbing. I just had to spam every single button on my keyboard until finally something worked. Found it. Okay, it's G. It is G, everybody. Anyways, after slamming every button on my keyboard, I can confirm that, yeah, the game is pretty much the same. It's just a lot prettier looking. You jump around, collect some apples, ride some balls, and of course, feed the shit out of some baby birds with a spoon. Remember the tiny little GameCube discs? I know people hated those because it couldn't hold as much data as a normal disc, so GameCube versions usually took some kind of hit, but I do miss these little things. They make me feel so nostalgic. It's just a cute little disc. I mean, come on, how many gigabytes do you need for some textures of a little rat? Compared to the Xbox and PS2 versions, this one looks about the same to me, and it runs about the same, but that's probably because we were on the end of the generation of consoles anyway, so the more higher-end versions of the game would be reserved for next-gen consoles with better textures, graphics, etc., etc., so I mean, it makes sense that there really isn't much of a difference. Now, I know I mentioned it a couple times already, but I haven't gotten to it yet because we're not at those versions. But the Xbox 360 and PS3 versions developed by Heavy Iron Studios, they are relevant to the GameCube version because the GameCube version is the only one of all the others so far that exists a leaked prototype of the GameCube version developed by Heavy Iron Studios. Now, I don't know if that means that they only worked on the GameCube version or if there exist prototypes for the PS2 and other 6th gen versions, but what it does mean is that they actually made a little bit of progress on the GameCube version before being taken off that project. They only made 2 levels, Lake Rooftops and Lake Kitchen, and it used stock music from The Incredibles because The Incredibles is the other game they worked on. But that's pretty much it. It's obviously a very, very early version of the game. But this serves as proof that somewhere along the development pipeline, THQ made the decision to pull Heavy Iron off the game and focus purely on the 360 and PS3 versions, while Asobo was most likely given this GameCube prototype as like a starting point of how to make the Ratatouille video game. I was able to find a French article that has an interview with the co-founder of Asobo, David Dadine. Is it Dadine or Dadine? 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 That doesn't sound like a very French last name. But it confirms what happened and also notes that they got the job because they were French. C'est un mélange de hasard, voyeur de chance, and de sasse de opportunité. Pixar avait compté la réalisation des son issues du film. Wait, this isn't right. Okay, that's better. It's a mixture of chance, even luck, and seizing opportunity. Pixar had entrusted the production of the games from the movie Ratatouille to Heavy Iron Studios, an American developer who no longer had the bandwidth to make all versions of the game on consoles at the time and those to come. We happen to know Lyle Hall, the boss of the studio, and he knew the profiles of our team. He knew that we were a team of developers, that we were French, and since Ratatouille takes place in France, Lyle thought that we would know how to do the right thing. He gave us our chance, and we owe him a lot. It was actually a really interesting interview, and it gave a lot of insight into their work behind Ratatouille. He says that Asobo started because a group of 12 people were working on a game for their previous company who was going through financial struggles and forced to close. The 12 people didn't want to see all their hard work go down the drain, so they formed their own small game company to finish the game, and eventually they got an offer to work with Pixar. Even after Ratatouille, Pixar was pretty impressed with what they saw, and they worked on a few more games like WALL-E, Up, and Toy Story 3. We attract partners of this type by proving ourselves on multiple occasions. You also have to take the time to build a relationship of trust by showing them what you're capable of doing. We were able to work with Pixar because we managed to release quality games compared to the time and budget that we were given. People at Pixar then encouraged Microsoft to work with us, and these partnerships are born from a kind of relay of the quality and energy that is put into a project. So Will eventually partnered with Microsoft, and they got to make a freaking Microsoft Flight Simulator. That must have been a dream to work on. And then not only that, they got to work on the Plague Tale series, which is probably like a good passion project for them. All of that from just agreeing to make a video game about a little rat, a kid's movie. They got to do all this cool stuff working on a kids movie. I think that quote is very telling about the mindset the developers had going into making these games. He even specifically mentions that the low quality and reputation that these games have were not very good at the time. He was obviously very thankful for the opportunity to work with one of the largest animation studios in the world, but making these games were not glamorous work. I doubt these guys started their company because they were passionate about making games for kids movies, and that people at the time just thought of as toys, something to sell movie tickets. They literally put movie tickets in the box. People weren't taking these kinds of games seriously. And yeah, working with Pixar is super freaking cool, but they even said they didn't have that much budget or time to even develop the game. I can't imagine that being like a glamorous, fun thing. But even if they weren't making the game that they wanted to, they maintained the same passion of just wanting to make a good game. And that experience brought them all of these other exciting opportunities afterwards. I guess what I'm taking away from this is that even if you're stuck working on something that you're not super stoked or passionate about, putting in that extra effort can lead to some better opportunities down the line. It has to start somewhere, even if the start isn't very glamorous. But we have one more version left in the Asobo Ratatouille universe before we explore all of the others, and that would be the Wii version. You know something that I just realized that is kind of weird about the Wii version? Despite the Wii coming out in 2006, this wasn't considered a next-gen console for Ratatouille. Sobo was still responsible for making this version despite the console being brand new during the development process and technically a next-gen console. But did people not consider the Wii to be part of the 7th gen? I don't really have an answer on why they did that, but I assume it probably just comes down to power. The PS3 and Xbox 360 were the next big jump in video games and graphics, while the Wii was definitely geared to a younger audience and focused on uniqueness rather than graphics. So that's how we end up with our final Asobo Ratatouille video game for the Wii. That's actually something that the Wii excels at and has an upper hand over the other consoles because emulating these types of games and getting an authentic experience is a lot more difficult. At least I think, I don't know, I never actually tried, but I assume trying to get a Wii remote and sensor bar working on your PC has got to be pretty difficult, so most people are incentivized to still play Wii games on an actual Wii. And for me, I did emulate a lot of these games, but I did go out and buy a Wii U so I could play the Wii version of Ratatouille. But even using a Wii U, which does play Wii games, I had trouble starting the game.
I can't get it to work. Can't find it.
But that's probably because my sensor bar didn't come with a stand and I'm sitting like 2 feet away from my desk. When I did finally get it working, as you can expect, it pretty much is exactly the same as the other versions, except this time you have motion controls like shaking the Wii remote to swing your tail. That's kind of okay. I like that. Actually, there's one thing that the Wii version has that the other versions can never match. Immersive baby bird beating. Whoa. Okay, this is definitely the best version for beating up birds. Huge. You just can't compete. PS2 and Xbox can't compete with this. While the motion controls were cool, it actually just made things a lot harder. Like instead of tapping a button super fast to paddle, you now instead have to shake as hard as you can, which can get pretty tiring. This looks so ridiculous. I can't get out. I can't get out. I can't shake as fast as I can press the button. What was that? Oh, this just makes it harder. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, this is so tiring. Finally! God, that was so difficult. It just made things harder all around, even just moving and platforming, but maybe that's just because the Wii remote is kind of awkward to actually use for a game like this. The Wii version was praised for its motion controls, especially for the mini games, so I tried some of them out, and I can confirm that, yeah, the mini games are a lot funner. Probably more fun than playing the actual game. I actually got a little bit curious to see if there was a leaderboard for the mini games and found that the speedrun.com leaderboard has a high score list for all of the mini games. If you've ever watched my videos before, you probably know that I like to speedrun weird things. What's gonna be 35 minutes, 36 seconds? It's happening! And I also realized that I was actually kind of good at the potato peeling mini game. Oh god. I didn't do horrible. And that's how I got extremely obsessed with trying to get a high score on the potato peeling mini game for Wii on the speedrun.com leaderboard. Strap. 27 seconds though? That shit off a lot of time. Yep. I'm strapped. I'm so close! That's fine. Oh, I know. Slowing down! Where's my best tonight? Where's my absolute best? 2365. Fuck you, Xander 721. And you're an 18 second score. After about a half an hour of furiously jerking the Wii remote and sweating my ass off, I can confirm that, okay, this is impossible. There's no way I can get 18 seconds. How did that guy even do that? The absolute best I was able to get was 27 seconds. I was shaking that thing so hard. How do you get 18? But you know what? None of the times on the leaderboard for the minigame were done on the Wii, which obviously takes a very different set of skills and is a lot more challenging. So you know what? I can technically say that I have the world record for the potato peeling minigame on Ratatouille the video game specifically for Wii, and nobody can take that from me. Ratatouille for Game Boy Advance was developed by Helix, a subsidiary of THQ specifically focused on handheld ports of their games. This was back when handheld consoles were vastly underpowered. Instead of the handheld game just being the same thing with lower graphics, you ended up with something that was completely different. In the Game Boy Advance version, you play as Remy with no voice acting and you run around collecting cheese. That's it. That's the entire game, collecting cheese. I don't really know what else to say about this, to be honest. I mean, it's not bad. It's just, how did they get away with selling this as Ratatouille the video game and this as the same thing? I feel like there should have been a lawsuit over this. Did we all just accept that this is what you get? You just knew the GBA version was going to be worse than the PS2? I don't know. I mean, you do get some cool cooking mini games, so that's cool, I guess, right? It's also worth noting that IGN gave the GBA and Nintendo DS version a 7 out of 10, which was higher than every single other version, except the Wii. They consider every other version of Ratatouille inferior to this. Actually, that's not entirely correct. There's only one Ratatouille game that scored higher at a 7.5 out of 10. Ratatouille Cheese Rush for the Nokia. They consider this game better than every other Ratatouille game. And it's pretty much the same story for the Nintendo DS version. It's the same developers, but they had a little bit more power to work with. So we actually got a 2.5D handheld game where you run around as Remy collecting stars in different levels. It's the same thing. It's pretty much the same gameplay. Instead of collecting cheese, now you're collecting stars. Why didn't they just make them both cheese? Is that they tried that hard to make it different and they have better graphics, but it's still just collecting stuff? Are you kidding me? I'm not gonna sit here ragging on this game. It's a kids game made for kids for a console that was mostly for kids, the DS and Game Boy Advance. I mean, if the Ratatouille PS2 game was already for kids, then the DS and Game Boy version is probably for babies or something. I will say playing the mini games with the touchscreen is pretty fun, but I mean, I don't have anything interesting to say about this version at all. Also, it is worth noting that there is another Nintendo DS Ratatouille game called Food Frenzy that is like a collection of cooking themed mini games. I didn't buy it because it's not technically a different version of Ratatouille, but a whole other game altogether, which I didn't even realize existed, so I didn't buy it. Kind of weird that it exists, but what I find more interesting is the differences between the Nintendo DS version and the PSP, considering that they were both released in the same year. The PSP version was developed by Locomotive Games, our fourth studio introduced into the Ratatouille video game universe. Its original name was Pacific Coast Power and Light, working on a few sports titles. They ended up getting acquired by THQ, renamed to Locomotive Games. They worked on Cars for the PSP, Ratatouille for the PSP, and Destroy All Humans Big Willie Unleashed for the Wii, and then they got shut down in 2008. It's quite the track record. While the DS and PSP both released in the same year, it is interesting how much more advanced the PSP version
Back to
was
back
because now you got this
buckets.
full 3D platformer in your hands. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. This feels good. Now, I want to make an important note here. I am emulating this game on a computer because I don't actually own a PSP. And usually when I'm emulating these, I turn off any
Hey,
upscaling so you
babe.
get the original
About to go to
graphics that you
break.
would see.
Okay,
And I
how's it
think I
going
forgot
so
to turn off
far?
the upscaling on the game. So
We're
it
at
looks a lot better than it will
381
originally.
kills.
But let's be
I've
realistic.
died 4 times.
This looks like a pretty good game.
Got a lot
Remy
of
looks like it could
buckets.
be a
And a
console
lot
game.
of,
You can actually see Remy in 3D.
how
You have
many
hammer
actually?
controls. Like this very well could have been a console version. I'm very impressed.
12 defenders, 11 buckets, and 3 shoes. 3 of the booties.
Could have ran on one of these things.
No pet yet.
It's just easier to hire a different company altogether.
We're having fun though.
Porting over PS2 to PSP.
How are you doing? How's work?
This takes place after the events of the film, where Remy has lost a lot of his recipes and has to travel to different places to try and locate them, as the three of them hope to open their new restaurant, Les Ratatouilles. It's a whole different thing. This is after the movie's already done. But what's most impressive is that they still somehow got the entire original voice cast to do the PSP version too, which isn't something you see very often. They were putting Patton Oswalt to work. But even though Cousteau has the same voice actor, I don't know what it is, but his French accent seemed turned up to 11 in this version, and it just sounds way more exaggerated. Also, the voice acting for the chef sounds kind of familiar, but I can't quite place my finger on it. All of your favorite characters from the movie are still here. You got Remy, Linguini, the dad, Remy's girlfriend. Wait, Remy's girlfriend? Who the hell is that? She's not in the movies. Celine and Twitch are two characters who were made exclusively for the video games. They also showed up in the PS2 version, but I kind of missed her first appearance because I was streaming it, and also probably because her entire voice lines can be compiled into a 48-second YouTube video. So I don't think like she is really featured that much, but on one hand, it is kind of cool that they added some original characters for the game, but they didn't really flesh them out. They're kind of just introduced, like we're supposed to know who they are. And imagine they make a Ratatouille 2 and they bring them back. Do you think everyone who didn't play Ratatouille, the video game, is going to be
Feet hurt,
confused
but you're
who
hanging
the
in
heck these two
there.
characters are? Are you going to be required to play Ratatouille video games to understand the whole lore
You can
of
call.
Ratatouille
You can call
movies
when
now? There are some
you're on your
slight
way home.
differences between the PS2 and this version, like not having the ability to sniff, and there's a bit more combat options, but overall, it's still a good platforming game. And I have to say that I'm like having the most fun with the newest features. Like the PS2 version is good.
What are we gonna do for dinner?
However, while at first I was impressed, the actual mission and level design is not very exciting, which of course ends up just being, hey, collect all of this cheese in the level to move on to the next level. It's just another basic collectathon structure that just makes everything that is good about this game kind of
Otter
fall
says
flat.
hi.
Basic menu features like cheats and cutscenes, so I put in the cheat to unlock everything and had a look through at all the recipes you can unlock, which of course includes an actual recipe for ratatouille. Let's go, Gustavus Ratatouille. Feel like we're gonna make it. I mean, they're giving us a way to make it right here. You know, for how much I've grown up with the Ratatouille movie, singular, I can't believe there's only one movie. And also, I watched a lot as a kid, but I don't really remember the plot that much as an adult. But I also spent some time playing the games, and I've never actually made Ratatouille before. I don't even know what Ratatouille tastes like. I'm surprised that Ratatouille didn't become a lot more popular of a dish because of these movies. I feel like restaurants should be selling Ratatouille so I could try Ratatouille, but you don't find Ratatouille in restaurants, at least in America. Maybe in France, obviously. I don't know. The Xbox 360 and PS3 versions of the game were developed by Heavy Iron Studios, who, as you know, were originally tasked with working on the 6th gen until being asked to only work on the Xbox 360 and PS3 versions, yet they still got all of the credit for all of the Ratatouille games for some reason. And their track record is
I
very
keep thinking,
interesting. It's created under
I keep
THQ, so
thinking
they're no
Wingstop,
slouch when it
but
comes to
that's
other
that.
licensed games.
We
Some of
probably
these
spent too
adventure
much money
movies
today
are pretty
already.
good, like SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom and the SpongeBob movie. Those games were peak. I loved those games as a kid. However, once
We have
THQ went
some.
bankrupt, they actually were spared from being
You can do
shut
some
down and
pizza
spun
rolls
off into its
still,
own
but that's
studio.
it. That's
From
like
there, as an independent
maybe we
studio,
could
they
do
made Family Guy Back to the Multiverse.
some
Three games that don't
curry.
even have a Wikipedia
I don't
page.
think I have
And
any
their most
chicken
recent
cooked
game,
up for curry
Pac-Man
though,
for
so I'd
Google
have to cook
Stadia.
some
They seem to be more of
chicken.
a studio that helps develop other games without it being made entirely
And it's
by
all
them,
frozen
because they have a whole
still. No,
section
curry's
labeled
not gonna
games
happen tonight.
undeveloped, which is longer than the games that they've actually developed themselves. With many of the games you might probably recognize. That's right, folks. The creators of the hit game Ratatouille for the Xbox 360 had a personal hand
Mama says
in
hi,
making all of these games
Outerito.
that you see here. Isn't that neat? As for the game itself, I'm actually quite surprised that the 6th and 7th gen versions have a lot of similarities, even starting with the same cutscene and level design. It's like the
What
same,
if we
but
did
it's
our
different.
Wingstop
Because
tonight and then we had
is that
our
if I played
leftovers
Portal 2
tomorrow?
for the PS2, went to sleep, and then woke up and tried to
Oh,
recreate the
I'm
same
feeling
level
super
from
pizza
memory,
out.
that's like to be playing this. After playing the same level
Maybe I
5
could do
times,
like
it feels
more
strange to be playing something
pasta.
that is similar but still really different. In this version, there's a lot more open space and little secret crevices that you can go into. So
There's not a whole lot going on in the fridge. We could do bagel bites maybe or not I mean pretzels, but we don't have any butter. Damn it, we're really out of stuff. I'm thinking maybe Wingstop. I'm struggling to think of something that would be substantial here at home. I don't know. Am I keeping my hell low on purpose? Yes, I'm using the Darrock axe method with my locator orb, which is my version of a rock cake. And I am one-shotting him as often as possible with the Darrock method. He's gonna one-shot me if I don't pray right now. Okay. So now you're thinking about Wingstop, but strategize for tomorrow? Okay. We need to hit the grocery store. Um, so as much as it's gonna suck, maybe we hit it tomorrow night, like after you're done with work, just so we don't have to do it like technically this weekend. Or we could do it tomorrow, but I know you're probably gonna be tired from working and stuff today. Um, if we get enough, like if we just eat about half of our Wingstop, maybe we'll have enough leftovers for tomorrow. You know, maybe we'll be able to have that for tomorrow. Um, hmm, look at Alpha Cow. Well, Alpha Cow's got a dick. Oh, he's got a dick. He just smacked me with it. I thought I killed the fucker. Smoking time. It's smoking time. That was embarrassing, dude. Yeah, do that thing. Over 400 kills. Wow. Alpha cow. Oh, Otter's like dead asleep. He's purring. He's snoring. Look at that. Whoops, I drank that. Whoops, ribbon. That's okay. I was getting my theater of blood flashbacks. Are you not entertained? Let's get this on. Oh, I don't want to step on a knife my spawn. Another bucket! Let's go. Supposedly there was 100k, but they're untradeable, and then outfit was 25k times. I don't know where that 100k is coming from. Take that, you beast. Alright, we're taking a hit before it spawns again. Wait, nope, 4 more kills and then I can take a nice hit. Another muleta. Go 420! Smoke time! Ooh. Spark it up. Spark it up. Still trying. I gotta run. Oh, there we go. We're fine. Let's go. Come on. Give it up. Yeah, you never know. 1 in 1,000 could happen early. It could happen real late, you know? Maybe it was gonna happen one of the kills, but I died. You never know. That's what I think happened to my Phoenix. I think I definitely would have gotten Phoenix already by normal circumstances, but there were a couple of games where I got to like almost max solo points and then got logged out due to lag, nerd log, you know, whatever. Um, yeah, I lost a lot of, I lost, there's also a lot of like people would just crash me all the time doing solos, like, and yeah, it's kind of like half and half. Like some people, like they see you and they like leave, you know, or they try starting to duo with you or something, and then you ask them to leave and they leave. But it seems like, oh, I'm dead. I didn't realize he was gonna stomp again. Okay, okay, that's okay. Who the fuck is Ortiz? I don't know who these people are, but they're inviting me to like a family reunion. They're like, "Hey, cousin, like, hope you're good. I hope the family's good. Like, like, want to come to the Ortiz family reunion?" Like, what are you talking about? I don't know what Ortiz is. Yeah. All right, we're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch that video as soon as you get home. Yeah, Alpha Cow. League is coming fast upon us, huh? All right, let's go Alpha Cow. You and me. Come on. Dude, good thing I had some health still. That right off the bat, nice. Back to back Muletta is fun. One shot. Oh, I know this song. The Message Promise from Toa. This one want to go to Toa. Another Muletta. He's gonna kill me! I thought he was dead. Ooh, you fucked up the song I like. Oh, now I get to live here again. Okay. I dump all these fucking mulettas. Revenge. You changed. The bucket. Bucket. One second. Hey, damn it. Yeah. Dun, dun. Uh, hell yeah. Come on. Let's go to Toa. I want to go to Toa. I've got a Bofa now. I sold like everything I had to get a Bofa. Another bucket of milk. Last trip was the muletas, now it's the buckets of milk. Boom.
Who is that little guy? It feels a little bit more open world, per se, where you aren't locked in doing a certain set of objectives in a certain order like you were in the PS2 version. In fact, once you complete the tutorial, Emil even tells you that you need to go around and collect more coins before you can continue the game. Sorry, Remy, but you need I need 20 charms to proceed? Are you kidding? That's stupid. This is the stupidest game. Getting charms should be an extracurricular activity for me to do, not necessary for me to actually complete the level. Are you joking? Which just pissed me off. I'm so tired of collecting things in a Ratatouille game. Please, just let me continue. I think this is maybe why the PS2 version is kind of a lot better. It didn't force you to collect things up for no reason, just to proceed. First it's cheese, then it's stars, now it's coins. But after actually completing the whole tutorial, that's when the game splits off from the PS2 version, where we have Mabel, I think that's her name, the farmer lady with the gun. She's chasing you out of the house and you have to run away. We get this sequence, instead of floating down the river like the previous version, instead you're being chased and you have to outrun her. And after that, we end up in the City of Lights outside Gusteau's restaurant, which again just feels eerily similar to the original version, yet a little different. After learning that the developers were originally supposed to create both versions, all of this starts to make sense. I can only assume that once Asobo was brought on, Heavy Iron gave them all of the assets they already finished, including the GameCube prototype and their vision of the game, and they both split off and continued to work on their own versions. It's like having a set of twins who were separated at birth and each went on to go live their own lives and be shaped and molded by their own personal experiences and the people around them. The same, but different. I found this random blog post from a person named Ben Kuchera who pointed out this exact problem way back in 2007. In his post, he talks about how GameSpot, one of the largest gaming reviewers in the world, gave Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix the same exact score across all different versions. Despite the fact that the Wii has motion controls, the PS2 has huge frame drops, and the PS3 has a higher definition, every game is given a 5 all around with a single text box barely explaining the differences. And he points out this same issue with the Ratatouille games where they were all given a 6, except for the Xbox 360 version, which was given a 4.5, with a single block of text explaining why. There is no version of Ratatouille that is worth wholeheartedly recommending, but the Xbox 360 version is most definitely the one to be most actively avoided. It's just as uninspired as its other console counterparts, and it has the added demerits of feeling unfinished in several spots. And Ben speculates in his blog post why this is. Do people just not care about licensed video games? Do they not deserve the same time and attention to detail when it comes to reviewing them as other video games? Yeah, it's obviously not feasible for every game to have a separate review for every version, especially in the instances when they are largely the same, but for a large company like GameSpot, you would think they would have gone deeper than just a single paragraph about why the Xbox 360 version was worse. The reviewer probably only played a single version of the game and then slapped in the other ones and he called it a day, which is the same reason I don't really feel comfortable telling you which version I think is the best one either, because I'm kind of guilty of the same thing. I didn't spend 6+ hours in each version beating the entire game and spotting every single plot point and gameplay mechanic and comparing their differences. The one I had the most fun with was mostly just based on vibes alone, the feeling of being a child and playing these types of games, and which version makes you feel that way is going to be different for everyone. The Xbox 360 gives me the memories of playing Modern Warfare 2 with my friends, while the PS2 gives me memories of Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, and a bunch of other licensed movie games for kids. That's where I played the majority of those games. This video was never really about doing a review of each version. It was about how 5 different companies can be given the same goal, and each of them turn it into their own unique idea. Heavy Iron Studios in their past working on the SpongeBob games, Sogo Studios with their deeply ingrained French roots, Helix Studios and their experience of, I don't know, working on handheld games, I guess. My point is, if you asked 5 different AIs to make Ratatouille, you would get 5 almost identical games devoid of all life and creativity. But if you asked 5 different humans to make Ratatouille, you end up with 5 unique games inspired by their own past experiences. And if you ask me to make Ratatouille, despite following a set of pre-made instructions from a video game, you end up with something that is unique to me. An AI won't be able to copy what I did and spit out its own exact replica of what I just made because I made this using my own personal skill levels of cooking and past experiences. So it doesn't matter who thinks it's good. What matters is if I think it's good.
Did you say like a bunch of vegetables? This episode brought to you by Garrett. Industry. That's a couple of minutes. Come check us out at Life Bank Weekend, which drops on August 2nd to the 4th. Hope to see you there. Hello, I'm Scott. Liberty of Pet. Well, since you're doing yet another reboot of Fantastic Four, we decided to bring back the animated movie. Yeah, but we're sick of it always sucking. So it's equals other Fantastic Four movie. It's talking about superpower or the thought is if they're superheroes, we do better our superheroes. Duh! Cats walk around in dark outfits like that. Why not? Dark outfits are crazy. You're superheroes. Your outfit steel uniform. It stands out when people move it out. Can't talk about it. Well, what do you prefer? Yellow spandex? Yeah, that is good shit. Also, how many crimes have you stopped? That's easy. I don't think you stopped them from. But you're superhero. All right. Oh, it's not our fault. We're superheroes. All this time is constant watch. Yeah, but I'm here to inspire. Right, right. But what about the fact that what do you think? The camaraderie, the resilience, the glue that keeps you all together. That's it. It's kind of superhero family. Happens to what? Respect. Stick to that. Hey, no fair. We even laugh at that one if things still happen. You have to watch to be heroes, not to make money. It's the system. Literally, no one knows how to do that. But I'm even making money that great. Well, take inspiration from an actual superhero family. Oh, I remember this. What's one of the making franchises this time again? It wasn't a franchise. How would they utilize their building money? They didn't have a building. True. Studio has done superheroes before. Barely even animated people. She's there's no way this game is Hollywood. It can't. Just well, now I know something. It's been 20 years since the film fans called a real Fantastic Four movie, The Incredibles. Signature first for Pixar was the first film to star human characters. For example, high body counts, and focus on drawn design as opposed to CG. Sure, the previous Pixar films certainly had storyboards and could be drawn into. They designed as 3D models first. That's why there's such a focus on flapping toys and flapping fish and very monsters. Still, computers are doing nothing. Programmers trying to make the humans look real. Really had trouble with at the time. If you're Brad Bird, it's just unique 2D designs, a way to make them look exaggerated yet appealing to you. So many of these characters look like they're drawings. Now, half of them just look like Iron Giant characters given the CG face. Also, the Joker. You have a new idea, but the perfected idea at the time. The superhero fan. Based on issues, explored any of Pixar's superhero games either. And prices for family imbalance, too much of this. No, at the time, what do you so superhero family gun Marvel did a good job for that home. Here this is the oldest place in our super Mars as it did before. Let's take a closer.
Yes, off. You shove it.
Hey, where's the answer? Like, people make that question.
You just find a pretentious. It's the their way to describe.
The focus on an interview with Mr. Incredible, played by Frankie Nelson, Elastigirl, played by Hunter, and not April Mulvey. Just
500!
who wants to appreciate the being super?
Settle down. Are you kidding? I'm at stuck in my day.
It's funny because the opposite happens. And it happens again. It's like that formula, don't it? I definitely might be specifically believed in uncommon the other way. Well, one of them to tell trying. As well as that. Because we get one comes out.
The suspense is terrible. Will Spear find the courage to find the solvent different?
One still, they just throw up there, avoiding.
My name is Incredible. All your moves, your crime-fighting style, favorite catchphrases, everything. Ready, village, be slapped for you.
These fellas not never trying to go west. And I kind of love how this reveal where he's giving you realize that it's like the break on the way near the stop. Showing how much good job really me. Also, notice this that anyway. The way there to stop. Showing how much good job really me. Also, notice this that anyway. Hey, wait, who else you marrying? It is funny comparing the animation to 20 years ago to now. The fleshy textures are a lot more sluggish, you would say. But like I said, the stuff's clearly appealing to more people. It still played a big part in helping people realize the importance of utilizing style in 3D film. Because it really has no file though. And it was drove me nuts. Yeah, another crime. In charge, what's up with this town? Hey, Bob Royale.
I can fly. Can you fly?
Fly home, brother. I will. We at that nickel bit lady good. Very perceptive, making the right time. Look at each horse. Anyway, while saving money, she crosses a train to almost go off. You really got away. You're being fair to make sure of that.
Incredible.
You're not a million in the face. With Elastigirl, you should run by the people start suing the heroes. Super some damages while saving people.
5 days later, another suit was filed by the victim of the L train accident. Incredible's court losses cost the government millions.
Hero noticed these warehouses under a similar suit. Because this suit was forced to go into hiding. This is incredible. Love and fell apart. All lives. Slipperbot is miserable and the colors literally sucked out of his. Couldn't see it after covering.
They are repeating insurance error in the plan.
It's a dinosaur from Toy Story. And your kids love them. And but that's a box. Like this. Too, but you know this is like a common.
What happened to this guy? Maybe it's special. Just over second.
No! What? There you go. The whole captain thing. You know, that's if we can wow.
We are not encouraging this.
I'm not encouraged.
Honey.
Just one day left. Next, it's one by one. And I'm only pausing on the clock. What? How would these only? It might be the only thing that I did. You can explain invisibility in the force field or whatever. You gotta get superhero either a million pounds or just one. It's kind of like saying the whole strong and I'm trying to say it become kind of which is unsound. Okay, I just I don't understand this joke. Dash the first time. Where's the things here? So with Prozo, vicious. Where's they didn't stop in price. See, back up a lot. It's literally their mistress. superhero tropes, but it's just watching each other while being made. It's like, oh, there's nothing. Nothing.
We can't blow cover it.
Nothing is coming down anywhere.
You knocked down a building?
Damn, that's what happened if you should just put lipstick on and kiss my collar for what's the so weird. And living the glory days is better than acting like they didn't have.
But Josh, I told you what's happening now, Bob.
We have the high what makes them unique, and it still take place in the 60s. But we get a little bit into that and how not everyone was always fucking for helping them. It always resonates to a lot of time period, but at the same time, let's look at it as a story about a family of super. See, this is kind of commentary on several things into it because it's relatable to a lot of people in a lot of ways. There's fine too, but there's way too much there right now. It gets in the way of the story. In a lot of different ways, something different for everyone. Except his dad is I think he was modeled after Stephen King, right? Right? Wow. Not happy. We can turn that shit. By the way, why you stuffing out there? It's commentary on insurance is great. Are you saying we shouldn't help our customers? Law requires. I answered, no. We're supposed to help you. We're supposed to help out. Yeah. These jokes have been pretty common for a while, but again, I feel like today, they made this guy. The rich person in a suit holding his drinks. Hell, they basically did like, there's so much fun about it. You can have supervillains, but people also just have little vehicles who are doing a smaller amount of harm, but still harm. And there's 90 different character shows, there's different battles and antagonists that should be fought in different ways. Watching a supervillain makes sense. Your boss? That's it. I'm sorry for anything. Now, this psycho kid could get on a hockey team, anything's possible. I'm a woman named Mirage. You said she has an interesting business. We have something to code according to the government. And I'm going to futuristic technology is very similar to the technology we have. No, I'm sorry, 3D TVs. Stop trying to make that thing. Response, oh, Mr. Incredible, you're still here. You can still do great things. It's nostalgic for the glory days. It decides to take her up on her own. Hell yes, go out on a mission. Steps the prototype on the logo. So any problems confronted, you're going to smart and you're going to work after your lost control. AI. Centrally out. Twisted actor to take out. Despite the beat on the grip, can utilize the product factor more. It isn't impressively fast. The speed at which this thing moves, they could only grab. Test centers more who made it that fast. And it makes it great. Again, the animation getting across more than originally planned. One loses us. This Bob is invited to dinner at. One different team. Seems a bit stupid. No comic store doesn't want to be as special on Earth. We have to worry about is all in love. On that note, I'm really surprised the volcano doesn't know what's in this movie. It's kind of Barbie, not giving birth to Barbie. It's refreshing. Some cloud nine today. It's family door day. Shade. No one goes on casting designer. Well, we get to do some. Songs of the movie gets weird. The company's been fine, but it's been people like considering the concept. It's character based afterwards. Hopefully a few famous designer shows up. It starts to kick into gear. The top one was getting for example. Here's for the animation test, and it just said, what do you need me for? You already have your end. You designed it.
I never loved that.
This, of course, leads to the famous no cake scene. Nothing more dangerous than no.
No cakes, crackle bears, cake pop in a jet turbine. Shut the man, express elevator, guy, daggone cake shop.
It's a good bit, but I hate it. Right? I get the exact same routine in a superhero comic I drew when I was 15 years old. Come on, that's why the joke was right there. That can go for a Sunday, but it turns out it might be his own. Here's the syndrome. Sleep. Boy, he must decide all those years ago.
You can't count on anyone, especially your heroes.
Apparently, Bird really wanted Bruce to have an past the comfort zone, so as a joke, the designers modeled the energetic control freak after him. Gonna lie, I could never
quite a few suitors to get it worthy to fight you. Like, man, it wasn't good enough. So basically, it's an awkward actor about it. But this is definitely he's good, really funny, and surprisingly pissed. I invented weapons, and now I have a weapon that only I have. You slimy dog. Super villains and YouTube critics did that. Your nemesis in it. He thinks he destroyed Mr. Gunn. Mr. And very incredible. Makes sense. Says, I farted. I'm not going to say it's me. But I won't think about it's me. Here we see traps that believe very random, often very new. All Petty Douglas. All Petty Douglases are often rolled out from that. So yes, the best shades. Well, that run other wonderful items, including deodorant, body wash, and home. The secret trap as well. All Petty Douglas is instantly drawn to its packaging. It is that picture for opening the packaging, very embarrassing to say the least. So why don't we continue saying that Harry's is, in fact, the smoothest and closest shade that a bald-headed Douglas has ever had. Never having pushed too hard or too delicate before. Douglas loves the refreshing feel of waking up in the morning and knowing he's gonna have smooth face skin for the rest of the day. He's finally found the packaging of them. And what have we here? Only Harry's wonderful filming shade gel, Hillary cushion for shade, and also the glorious specimen of Harry's blade attached to an orange tube handle. These blades are German engineered, made in their own factory so they stay sharper longer. They're customizable delivery option for scheduled refills as well as $2, half of what you pay for other big brands. It had something for Harry. Hey folks, it's Arkham City every Friday afternoon. We also got content 5 days a week. We'll see you there. Since Bob's been acting weird since he's the last person he saw at making Super Suit Street, Tiger Fan.
Edna Mode. And yes.
This dangerous. Should get everybody's measurements.
Pick me up on tomorrow.
But let's not think about the better. Jones headquarters. Whole slew of heroes been murdered trying to make the perfect kill. I like he checks out his friends in the band. They just yeah, it's not really a moment, but so he's like, as if we treated them as heroes. It's not though. Any one of the strangest ways to capture something. An STD and a totally spy fetish. This is he's in trouble and has to say.
They have been either museum travel or these.
Yeah, the family's surprised. He hasn't gotten that much kindness. This is something I think bounds down a lot better. No, it's not the point. It's family focused on mom. We're happy to prove that they went through the story. Kids seem to have super suits and speak aboard a plane. Helen is borrowing the head for its century. Okay, now the whole family's involved. Now we're gonna get some fun, wacky action.
There you go. If the game really did and we teach.
In a minute, I'm sure.
Yeah, why not? Disengage my feet.
Let's get really zany. That's Pixar. Not every character has to be Diva Mom. Oh my god, the biggest one in advance. In the last movie when the kid said move, that was just Jesus, that was intense. Actually, that was going to be even more intense. There's a version of the script where Helen did die. She's concerned that Samuel would stand by her and truly believe. It probably goes without saying they made the right choice. Killing Helen's would have been a dark risk, but it would have matched the rest of the town wall. Hell, even just saying that sentence, killing Helen, it just doesn't sound right in a Pixar movie about a family of superheroes. It'd be like having Bryan Cranston in a Godzilla film getting rid of having a Wookiee Jedi for the first time and getting rid of having Steven Seagal in a Kurt Russell film and getting rid of sometimes it's really are indestructible though, as it saves the kids while Bob thinks they're dead.
release. I'm not sure. That sounds a little dark to me. It was going to be fun. Agency spin off. Once. It goes this fan makes their way to the island in a original way. Type in image generator, the incredible phones.
Representative, your identity is your most valuable possession.
That's why you're covering up 1/9 of it.
It wasn't fair for me to someone as so cheap.
I mean, you could make the argument that taking this concept it's much too seriously, but again, it does really show the love and care this man has for nature. It matters more than just the powers wins. It makes them feel like the real human.
They will exercise restraint because they're children. They will kill you.
Because you could also argue this helps give more power to their kids. As Helen, again, really acts like a mother to protect them, but also makes it clear they are capable of great strength, even in the face of danger.
You have more power than you realize. Do it freely. If the time comes, when it's there.
To count this 17 out like that. 16 watching this. Wouldn't know why. But, you know, it is still a cartoon about stretching people. I'm just gonna assume there's a lot of images of that online. There, the internet's gonna end. That's so wait a lot. Find a rock and tell the truth like sin. Once more, comes from a surprise to positive place of Ellen wanting to start a fight with Bob, but he's just so excited she isn't dead.
You never running for our lives. You're so second jump.
She's trying to take the fight, but I'm just happy you're alive. You couples should probably be happier with the things. That's why he arrived and discovered that it's the powers to outwit the head. Took a while to get here, but these scenes are awesome. Dash from the guards easily the top 3 best Pixar action scenes.
Like it, Picasso.
CJ Dyson less impressive than mistakes. The future.
Becoming even sooner.
Sounds like my syndrome into my personal dreadlock. You married Elastigirl. Oh my god. Listen. First, Pixar movie. Syndrome lines, the mopping, the robot honestly. Save the man. The hero he always wanted to.
I'll sell my invention so that everyone can be super. And when everyone's super, no one will do it.
It's interesting. Some Lion Kings suggests the idea that stones aren't born evil, they just never grow out their strengths. Because the kids in the variation of a lion, the grown up bad guys. Oh, this Nickelodeon kingdom can get in the way of twins.
What?
I am a king, I can do fucking what I want.
And when everyone's super, no one will do it.
Or Sean Dance and Simba will one day be superheroes. Probably not, but I want to see them sing this. I'm escaping them. Going to the city to stop the road. Cause a core damage trying to save the meat. By the way, good one. And you know those trying to watch without singing videos? For most of you, it's hard to watch this mess. One,
Where is my super soup? Where is my super super?
so here's the best one I So, play around. Bob saying, walk in the fight, doesn't get there, it's gonna be. I can't lose you again! Like before, this might seem a touch heavy and out of nowhere, but you met him without him. Bob just breaks the rules and gets what he wants. Like, sure, you can do that, showing Patching will always find a way, but with this scene, the threat of them gone really messed him up. See not only how he should value me more, but
But well, likewise, more no. It's a touch, son. Spider's also good. The way that to taking out the mission. Over the public, that's there. That's the way that's the old school. Yeah, no school like the old school. For real, the old man. Always. Since we're bad, but kidnapping or maybe Jack. So maybe he has powers as well, and yours. I think is what ends up doing him. He was just busted. Uses her force field to protect them all from the explosion. Oh, so this is awesome. Around his sports, so that's the full extent of his abilities. So they're fast, but why she likes that?
I like movies, fun popcorn.
Just don't hand me a sign. Seriously. Tax the city, though. The family puts on their masks, and they're gonna go back to back. It's a little weird, but I still like it. And by God, I still really like this film because it really holds up. And I do like wish there's a big horde of families. Oh, not quite as much focus on Bob. But it does make sense he would be the one that gets the wheels going. So always waiting for them. Well, not finally see the family function as a team. Sometimes the jokes are a little funny or two, but next day nobody tried that. Very good. Man. Look at that.
550.
I was focusing less on exciting events. Having a super fan. No doubt make the idea importantly for the mutants. If you're not the family dynamic, it's not like you're really there fighting with them. And that's a big part of what makes this mutants. It's got that heart of energy. Years later, still needs the film. Basically. So, when did we decide to add it to be impressive 3?
It's sure incredibly dysfunctional. And they're getting emancipated.
What are you going to make?
Started testing us like we're not even blood.
What do you want?
Piece of this. Welcome you can make with me into the separationist movement.
Hey,
You're a good mother.
she's not your mother.
That might explain why we look so cheap.
You two are the same person.
So insensitive.
You're changing jobs between the 3 tanks.
Stop. Flip on the machines from the evil. Can you truly get us?
Yeah, I'll say you two in the same shop.
Out we go, pets.
Yeah, now let's get no sense of me. I'll get Tamara a chance to be in the next up. There she is. Yeah. If I get them back there, the same two in the same room. 2 tries. The same person.
I'm God busy.
And got busy!
This month, it's for cheer, fuel, and friends. Floods, tears, helping near or far, disaster, big or small. Red Cross provides a number of different things to send to others. So, if you want a cameo of me saying happy birthday or good luck or whatever, the link below will be giving to a good cause. Like, screw you, I can't even look at it. But consider giving to this organization. You can give money, give blood, or even volunteer. Some people that literally save lives, and you can help them. And this is a cause. No return. Only there was some truth telling them. Answer the call. I'm here to now. Maybe I'll be with 3.750. Yes. 24 said it goes from a lot of pillow guy. It just makes sense. You don't like Liddell, former current candidate for governor of Minnesota, an adventure on the fellow stuff exclusively with Stratovos. Yes, like Liddell. Now, you may not have seen Liddell's if you haven't been in a waiting room of the dentist who uses Mr. Matt as his anesthetic. So, let me introduce you to these innovative
These two very Christian platformers get after. They look like the principles. So in other words, you can't, you're not going to have one up there. You can't say the C word, the N word, the F word, and games. God screaming green. Your concept, right?
An amazing concepts. So tired of good answers showing me forward and polygon. Now, the elites might tell you that a little company that has been banned from Walmart has no business in surveillance. But much like his products,
I can hear you. I can hear you. Hear you.
we can hear you, Mike! The whole world can hear you! Over at least the 98 people who have watched this clip can hear you. You know what? The Nazis for one man going to industry to protect us. It's cementing its Judeo-Christian legacy with Mark's show. Like the way it's banned. Maga gets its marching orders and commands and watching space. Then, the strange source of the Daniel featuring Seth and an intro that still honors the legacy of the late Daniel. And I promise you, this is on that. He broadcast for him activating Diamond Wait. Man, look at that painting of Diamond front himself. He's pretty sharp behind the bottom. Everything so meticulously arranged by Liddell TV's production designer slash funeral director. But still important. There's no movies reality show, which, like Diamond and Self, also appears to be hosted by a dead person.
And this is the reality show on Liddell TV.
Well, don't want to try to there.
It's taking it off.
That's what the fuck is, man. Well, apparently Liddell TV doesn't make 6 days, 6 days for a black spot. Like the programming text. There's scriptures at Wall Street, powerful live show, and with life. And you would trust me. This is like a show.
Good morning, Mama Mason. This is not my bike.
Oh. Did he say Mama Mike? Not to go all landscape media, but I'm going to fact check you all out. Your own name there by that. Sounds. Well, sorry about it. But you might argue a network on the rear. And today I say we're already in the White House. Shutting the Glendale TV reporter Tara Castronova, who straight forms the station's news.
You guys also started our movie and presidents did this time get a show for we've never before. Well, there's the name starting to do this week. We really,
Yes. Quick follow-up. How did you get those round, sweet Cinnabon angels, huh? And hand bruises so sick of hovering. But something about TV's turbo magnetic ions. Now let's forget the real stuff. That the ads for like the products.
It's finally here. Our second annual mega set. Charles with proprietary technology. My coffee is now available on mypillow.com. That's looking for you. The next.
Royal. Hey, it's Takiru here. We got Zinnia on the phone. You want to say hi? Yeah, Zinnia is the best. Zinnia saved me and brought me to Seattle. That's how I stopped being the homeless daily streamer. I'm no longer the hobo. So, anyways, just wanted to shout out Zinnia. And then yeah, homo no mo hobo, mobo hobo no mo. Anyways, I've been trying to get this boss for 6 hours, and I think it's about as long as I can go tonight. Thanks for watching, guys. Everyone have a good night. We still got